Battle theme. Final Fantasy VI. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's Lost Vikings time again. This time, next level. It's called 2. Right? 1-6. Let me load that thing. There you go. And it's routing time. Yes, indeed. I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose that I don't route offline. Almost anything. So then I can do it online. And I had the process documented. Just because, why not? Alright, got my timer. So there is a boost here. Controller? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Just pressing the wrong button. It's funny how the lady looks at you. Down here. Alright, so here, what I normally do is that. So then this guy takes care of that. Then I can either do this boost now or later. I don't think it matters that much. Okay, it doesn't work from there. Okay, that's kind of a good position. It goes pretty far. Oh shit. Now, getting that angle, it's probably very precise. Yeah, it always goes down. Yeah, I don't think I can save more time than this. Like, I guess just getting the boost is already like good enough. Like, basically I need to beat my PV route if I wanna use the boost. Give me a second. No, it's just 1/6. 130, no, 1/28. Alright, let's see if I can time this at least.
Wanna get the onion
with Biolog. So there's that. Yeah, so basically that thing, getting Biolog on this side. Yeah, okay, so until Biolog gets to the elevator, I guess. Seems reasonable. And then I guess timing from around here. Like from there, I guess. Okay.
like that.
Yeah, there is like a tiny bit of time loss of Biolog trying to walk into the rocks. It's very small. But I guess I can probably get like 11.5 with this, with the old one, so... What I need to compare to. Okay, I need initial position. Whoa. Okay, so from here, the idea would be to do this. And then that part. Can't access there? Guess not. Yo, you can actually get there. Can you get like on top of it? I don't think you can get on top of it. Yeah. But it would be sick to like change to Olaf and make the elevator go up, something like that. Yeah, I think that's like the best angle you can get. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Like that's probably the best I can do. Now, of course, getting that jump probably hard. Still great. At least I can compare to that, and to like as soon as I get the elevator. Okay, I'm already losing time there. Yeah, it's all about like all the time I'm spending with Olaf. It's just too much. I guess I can do a boost here then, instead. Like try to do a boost there. And if I get it, I'm probably gonna save time. Like that. Like, I bet that saves time. Alright. Good enough. And if I failed it, that's fine. Okay. So. Yo, Leslie. I'm doing great. How about you? Oh yeah, I need to use the onion here. So then I'll have the key on the right spot. Doing alright? Yeah, I don't think that one's possible. Yeah, okay. So that. Okay. And then after this bylog. Does it matter who goes first? I probably won Bylog on the elevator, of course. But then Olaf doesn't matter all that much. Alright, then I drop these people. There is an option of dropping the elevator early. Not sure if that saves time though. Because if I'm fast enough, I can like trade the key to Fang. Like, but yeah, that doesn't seem like a lot of frames. RTA, like this is fast. That is faster. Like TIS talking, it's faster to change and do all that menu, but RTA, that menu is probably slower. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this is the same as my old strat. Like, I remember this pretty much. I can probably move Bylog more here. Until the limit of the camera. Then Olaf. Then Fang. And so then I can do this. How about... probably not worth it. No. No, no, no. There you go. I don't quite remember the strat for this guy. Definitely not that. Let's go Bylong instead. Yeah, I definitely had like a very good strat here for the vampire. Just don't remember it. Oh, let's watch it actually. It's easier that way. So I'm definitely saving time on that switch. Yeah, so there's Olaf. Oh yeah, now I remember. I wait like a tiny fraction of second here. And that guarantees that the vampire will transform for some reason. Or rather, I think it will transform always, but it guarantees that it's stuck there in place. Now, I wonder if I can do the same thing with Bylog. Doesn't seem like I can. Okay, so then Bylog instead. Alright, so I go here. Then Olaf. And then here. There you go. But instead I can do that with Bylog. Oh. Hello, no. Well, I have to move Fang here regardless. So no, I always wonder, what is your profile pic? The one that you just posted. 'Cause now I see you have an emote of that. There you go. It's kind of a long wait. It is kind of a long wait. That's an OC. My concept paid an artist to make the emote. Nice. Heavily based on something called Halloween Love It. That was thought was cool. Uh-huh. Interesting. Yeah, the wait here is kind of long. I feel like instead of that way, I can just move Fang. So then in that case, I guess I'll move Fang first. Like... Oh, he just transforms back. I hate this guy so much. I wonder what happens if I just leave Bylog here. Now, dude, Bylog. Oh, he transforms back after that, yeah. So counters don't work with that. Wait, why is Bylog here? Oh, because I was moving him first. Does that matter? Yeah, it does. What do I even do? Okay. Okay, that's enough. Oh god. Okay. Really? Oh yeah, because you changed back. He's out of the range. Okay, so everyone has an item. I need to trade out at least one item. Could be anyone. Doesn't really matter. So it could be here. It has to be either Olaf or Biolog. I guess to Olaf. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just straight to Olaf. I don't know when though. I guess here. Now, if I trade the wing here, do I get the key? Because then I save a menu. So instead... So here... Yeah, there you go. So I save a menu. Because I end up in the key here, which is pretty good. Something like that. Okay. It's gonna be another one of those hard to PV levels. Let's see how many mistakes I get on my PV.
Wanna get the onion with Biolog.
You wanna get the onion with Biolog, huh? Yeah, it's true.
Like that.
So that can be a boost now. That's like a tiny save right there. Because of optimal switches, that menu was pretty good though. Yeah, I'm coming back. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there's some time save here for sure, I think. With the optimal switches. And I don't do this weight so much.
That's good.
Yeah, same idea there. Oh, here Fang gets the thing. Oh. Is that guaranteed? How guaranteed is that? Hang on. I do it on purpose. Because it probably helps with this jump too. Forgot about that.
That's good.
Pandora of the past is intelligent. She's smart. Hmm. Maybe I do want to kill it with Fang then. Because then I don't need to do any menus. At all. Oh no, no, by the way, congrats on finishing your notes and I guess the practice too, or I think you said runs eventually. Yeah, I guess that's better. I think I'll stick with this. I save a menu, which is always good, RTA. TIS might be faster, but also this jump right here is easier from the other side. And so then I can just do this. Okay. Yeah. The PV isn't bad. Like it's actually pretty good with the old strats. Just everything is in place with the other one. So I can only save time out of new strategies, which is hard. But at least a lot of the switches are the same, technically. So yeah, now I can do that. So until here is kind of the same. Okay, that's bad, but it's not the end. So if I get that, I need to do an extra switch because Fangs it just took damage. Definitely don't want that. It's completely avoidable. Okay. Then here, Olaf, Fang. And then Bylog. Okay, it doesn't seem that hard. It's just this part that I'm not that familiar yet. Also that menu. I need to get good to them on that menu again. Okay, that's wrong. So here I need to start circling the other way around on switches. Hang on. I think Bylog might be just fine on this position. Yeah, he is. Okay, so if he drops preventively from the shield, I don't need to change back to Bylog. Means I can go directly to Funk here, depending on the situation. Hello? Okay. Okay, I need to work on that jump right there. Too fast. Dang. Not quite in the position I want. He goes like way too far. It's like momentum base, kinda. Guess I need to react to it a little bit. Oh, you didn't get the thing? Yeah, of course. Forgot to get the thing. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I need to react to a bad skeleton here. This is definitely not a skeleton I like to have. Yeah. It's kind of what I need. Okay. Not a Sans or Papyrus. What about WD Guster? What about that? No. You know, I never actually fought that guy. Don't need to glitch the game out for him. I mean, you can fight that guy. I would love to be able to do that. Don't you need to glitch the game for you? You need to glitch the game. You don't actually need to do it to see him. But you need to get pretty lucky. And if you want to see everything, you need to glitch the game. Or not even glitch the game, you need to hack the game. I don't know if there is a way to do it with glitches. But if you're really lucky, you might find the door on Waterfall. And you might see the obscure sprite. That's about it. Or you can get also a Gaster follower. I actually got a Gaster follower on my first run. On my first playthrough of Undertale. Which one I got? I got the guy that has the head on his hand. I just had a playthrough where I fought Glide and So Sorry for the first time. Nice. Yeah, those are good. Yeah, no, you cannot fight Gaster. Like, Gaster is kind of on another level, I guess. In terms of, I don't know, lore. Well, Glad and So Sorry don't even have lore, do they? I don't think they do. Also, it kind of makes me mad that Glide doesn't actually open the door. Kickstarter Wars, yeah. Like, what is the name of the girl? Muffler. The spider lady. Muffet. There you go. Now that room is ridiculous. I got into the dev room hacking the game. I am not completing the credits. No thanks. But I saw it just by inputting the room number on the game files because it's a fun room. But yeah, I fuck those credits. Yeah, I legit, when I remember I got into all the Gaster uh, kind of creepypasta stuff, if you want, that Undertale has after beating the game on the No Mercy run, and I got legitimately scared by it because there's some, it's not really nothing scary, like actually scary, but it's this creepypasta thing that is, like mysterious and all that. It's one of the things I wouldn't mind Toby digging into. Although the fandom already did it. There's like so much stuff about it. I find it incredible. Because it's literally just a little bit of lore that allows you to invent whatever you want, plus like 2 sprites, and that's it. And the name, I guess. It's mysterious, yeah. And also like this guy know how to do his stuff, because if you hear the thingy, the thingy. Hang on. And I think that's like my favorite kind of creepypasta. When there's no jump scares or anything like that. It's just like the perfect amount of mystery and details. I have it right here. Hang on. Okay, maybe I don't have it. Where is it? I have this sound test, but it's not that. Is it Smile? Yeah, Smile. That fucking thing. That's like the boys of Gaster. So you get into this room by hacking the game, and you see the message on windings with that fucking sound. And if you translate the windings, it says some interesting stuff. Nothing crazy, but it's interesting. It's like, again, like just creepy enough for you to feel the gaps. That's my like of shit. To feel creepy. I don't like bullshit like Smile Dog, which is just a disgusting photo. Like, get that shit out of here. It's just disgusting to look at. Yeah, True Lab. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it was so amazing. One of my favorite places of the game. Plus, the music is amazing too. Yeah. Yeah, I love True Love a lot. Yeah. I love the part where you spare the dog amalgamate and he spaces between his legs. Yeah. Wait, aren't those like cats? The spaces between the legs? I always thought it was cats. It's so weird though. But yeah, also Amalgam, the track, it's amazing. I love it. Also the flowy fight, you know, that Omega flowy thingy is like so fucking uncanny valley territory. Okay, it's time to open my splits. I really like the version of Your Worst Nightmare on the tile orchestra. It's pretty good. Like they actually manage. I can't believe they played Your Worst Nightmare. They even do the sound of the static sound. That's they do it with what is this? Like a piece of wood with like what do you say this? Sandpaper? Yeah, I guess. So it's like a piece of wood with sandpaper to do like a so weird. Yo Stella, hello. I was befriending Undyne so I can have that fight. Wait, you don't get that fight if you befriend Undyne? I thought you would always have it, no matter what. I think you always have it, no matter what. What did I miss? We're talking about Undertale. I'm almost sure you are always stuck on a neutral ending first, if it is just first playthrough. Which is one of the things that some people criticize. I mean, to be fair, hang on. Can you even get Undyne's date? I think you can get like half of it, maybe. I don't remember if you can get her date. Maybe you can, and then you are just missing the office part. I don't remember. I've been really into Dinosaur Plant this week. Yeah. I actually watched a little bit of your stream. Kinda wanna try it out, but maybe later. When people have developed some more stuff for it. And it's like less glitchy, maybe. But yeah, the music. I noticed the music, it's pretty much like some of the music are like the same track, or did they just use the Star Fox music? Putting more speedrunner tech to progress in the game? Yeah. I need to sneeze. By David Wise. And what about the Star Fox Adventures? Is that David Wise too? No, that one doesn't look like David. Doesn't sound like David Wise though. There was at least one track I heard on your stream that was like pretty similar. Like maybe they took David Wise music and adapted a little bit. But But it sounded very similar to one of the songs of Star Trek Adventures. Also work on Adventures? Okay. That boost is hard. No movies for friend count. Fuck you. Might start without the boost. Guess what, Stella? I pressed the thing, but I pressed it too fast. So it landed out of a cycle. Isn't it amazing to have an excuse now? I feel like that makes the difference between a game that just started its development and a game that has a little bit of development, at least in terms of speedrun. When you can complain about a mechanic because you understand it, that means your game has a little bit of development. This is so slow. Not that bad. I would complain about frame cycle steals. Speedrunning without excuse sounds horrible, yeah. Sounds impossible. No. No. But you press B again. I gotta say this level is way easier than the other one though. The one on the other day. Gotta get Bylog a tiny bit closer to the Skelly. Because I won the Onion with Bylog. Yeah, like there. Yo, hello there, TP. Yeah, this one doesn't really have a lot of changes compared to the old one, and that means it's harder to PV. Like, if I PV, I guess I can get the 27. But I don't know how much about, like, how much than that I can get. As the free Fang, you just need to position Olaf on the very right edge of the platform to see his fall anyway. Yeah, it's true. You're right. Yeah, I'm taking Olaf way too far. Almost. I got it, but the angle was bad. That thing doesn't save it almost any time. It just allows me to do the switch earlier. Like on a TIS, it probably saves a lot. Yeah, and the other time saves are also very marginal. Just inside camera switches. I need to react to do it. To never, like, try to overshoot it instead of undershoot it. So then I can just react to... Well, I guess not. Yeah, I need to undershoot it because then that way I won't get out of the tether. Yeah, it just won't work. Just need to go for the old one. No. Fuck you. So yeah, even while this level is way easier than the other, it might actually be harder to PV on this one. Because the routes are way too similar. Like, it's barely any difference. Ah, that's wrong. Yeah, my PV on this one is not bad. It's actually with the all strats, it's pretty much the same. Like, there's just some little optimizations, and it's pretty good with the all strats. There's barely any... I don't think there's any mistake, actually. I think it's just like... I don't know, maybe a slow switch or something like that. Balog doesn't have the onion. The camera betrayed me. This is pretty bad. Yeah, I use a strat there to manipulate the vampire. Oh yeah, there's the dialogue thing too. Although that one isn't that important. Like, actually, if you do it too fast, if you do a switch too fast, which doesn't matter in terms of time because you're on the elevator anyways. But if you decided to do it too fast, Vilo can get 2 fireballs in a row because you spawn another fireball immediately. So that can be kind of bad. He's still alive, but you can't use his counter for the Skelly later. No. I'm about to think about using that food immediately once you cease your dialogue for the first time. I don't like. It doesn't really matter. I do that after this thing. I do it on the elevator because here I'm already thinking about doing this thing, and I don't want to think about anything else. So what I do is I do it on this switch. I do it here. Yeah, all the menu is optimized. That's also the same reason why I grab the bad wing with Fang instead of Bylog. Is for menu optimization. But yeah, I don't want to do it immediately. I still suck at this menu. That's another really good thing on my PvE. The menu is amazing. Super fast. God. That's really bad. Everything's bad here. I hate it. I don't think I'm beating this time. Olaf has the thingy. That's bad. No. Oh, too far. I definitely don't want more than 100 attempts. Like, this routing was already worth it. For eventual any percent. Nice switch. That's really bad. That was better than the other. Kind of surprised that just was a 34 actually, without those mistakes. Sure. No! I got it. I really wish there was an angle for this boost to like skip the elevator, but I tried like every single pixel. One gets pretty close, but it's not enough. There is an angle to speed him to the bottom left. Yeah, yeah. But it's slower. I don't know exactly why, but I timed it before. And it kind of sucks that it's lower because it's so cool. It's like swag strat, I guess. Keep forgetting to press that thing again. Ah, these switches. Ah, these switches. Actually, when this happens, I need to trade this thing. Okay, I'll reach 90. And I'll stop. Just to, like, route time. I won't stop the stream. I'll just go to the next level. That was too far. No. Oh, fuck. This is pretty bad. Actually, not that bad. That's looking good. No. Stop doing that, please. Okay. I think I got a 32 this time so far. But yeah, you can tell the level is way easier than the other one because of the finish attempts. Have you looked into the mechanics of Vilog swinging? Once it's wrapped, like extending, contracting, and seeing what types of movement are available? Not really that much. I mean, not like frame advance. It's kind of weird. From what I can tell, just, you know, by playing the game, like feeling, is that you can only contract once you have like slow speed, maybe. That's kind of what I remember, but actually maybe it's just completely wrong. But no, I haven't looked at it like frame look at it. Let me reach 90 and I guess we can look a little bit into it. Oh god. There's also super jumping, then re-grappling on the same hook. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess, can you get like multiple arm boost on the same one? I guess you can. I wonder if you can like build up speed that way. No, my last try sucks. Alright. I'm aiming for the straight down, away from grapple quick descent. What the fuck is that? The glitch you had where you super John was just slamming into the ground at speed. Okay. At falling speed. Okay, so this is kind of a good angle. Okay. Yo! You can do a fourth circle. I've never seen that. Just doing a loop. It's almost like Super Metroid. And you can retract it at any time. well, we got a loop. Let's go for time. Not a movie snapshot? Sure. 1-7. So I can get my record back. Let me start watching my PV. No, actually, let's not watch my PV. Because my PV uses a bad thing. It doesn't even use the extended double jump. I have to think of the levels as Timmy. Yeah, could be. I think this level is called Brad on the other version, on the bad version. Because of the Brad. Alright, He is a Brad, yeah. Indeed. The evil Lost Vikings, the tragic. Alright, question is there a pixel? There is? Okay. You've done it. Do you remember from where? In any case, it seems really difficult because of the stupid water. Yeah, I mean, swimming sucks. Like... I cannot even get pixel perfect positions here. I don't think so. Rightmost wall sucks. Because look what happens when I go down. It pushes me back. You see? So then after this, like, it would be amazing if this is a line. Like, if that puts me on the align pixel, that would be beautiful. Now, what about this wall? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, and regardless, like, aligning... Like, what can I use to align this one? Probably not. Anything that takes too much time, it's not worth it. Just like the other one on the other level, on keys. No, on trash. Because this doesn't take that much, you know? Like, just hit and then jump again. That doesn't take that much at all. Swimming sucks so much. And you can only do it once one character, yes. The Grove. The Groove. The bottom of the water has alignment. That deep. That one kind of sucks too. Yeah, it's a YOLO strat, but I can't even do it once. I've never seen it. You mean this thing? This thing also kind of sucks. DAP says he has seen it. That's all we have. But look, how am I supposed to move 1 pixel? There you go. TP is that kid. TP is right there. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm advancing 1 frame here. Might be advancing 2. You heard that, kid. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. The one that makes up stuff about video games on the booth. Like the... Like unlocking Sonic on Melee. If you get all the targets on the credit. Stuff like that. Someone did accomplish that, by the way. For the first time this year. There was no Sonic. And they earned like a big bounty for it. I think like 3,000 or something. First human to ever do it. Like 195 targets, something like that. Look through the debug mode long time ago. Of course there's no Sonic. but Stella, you need to do it legit. You think everything it's inside of the game? I feel like that's kind of something that the kind of answer I would get from the mysterious Hybrid Heaven player. The one that... So, Hybrid Heaven have that kid. You know, this kid that invented techniques. And they gave you like an entire bullshit cheat code to get them. But then I did the same thing you did. I hacked the game and there was no such techniques. That's kind of sad. Because it was a good concept. Yeah, I feel like if you are to do this, you probably need to move in some direction. Like after the water, maybe you kind of get aligned with the water, but instead you need to move right after the jump, you know? That's my guess. Back in my day, there was no hacking to verify. Exactly. We had to believe it. We had to believe it, and the kid could just get away with it. It's the devil's proof that they're missing from debug mode. But you can still unlock them somehow. Yeah, you can still hack the game. You can like decompile the game and try to find it. Like there's already a lot of unused stuff on Melee that is interesting enough, you know. Like Ganondorf having a second jab animation that you can actually, technically you can do it if you get a bunny hood on Ganondorf, I think. and if you match really hard, they were stored in different format. You know, I think the thing is that every melee copy is personalized. That's the thing. That's why you never found them, yeah. Yeah, fuck that. You want by your worry operation, yeah. You want fun? Wait, I need to get this thing. I need to get this thing. Not worth your time, yeah. So yeah, I borrowed this thread from Freeze. So basically that, to avoid that thing. I don't know if it saves time, but it definitely saves health. Now I guess I can switch here again, maybe. Like Eric's gonna end up here. Where does Eric end up? He ends up there. It's probably not that much time. But it's good alignment for this. It's actually pretty good alignment. I tried to get Eric to clear breach. To clear the breach before it falls. But it couldn't get to work. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's too much distance. Like the bottom and the breach are very far away. Oh, but you mean jumping, right? Yeah, but still they're like pretty far away. Wait, you mean like that? That wasn't that hard. That would be amazing if... That would be amazing if there wasn't an item here. I don't know. You're mad. But you got the... You got the super armor headbutt. Get the item and then jump. Holy shit. Holy shit, you're right. You go through the right side? Yeah, of course, because the collision starts here. On this side. If you do it on the other side, you have less time, I think. I actually don't know. I'm just guessing. Talk like I know. But I don't. Might be that. So, what if we do the Stella idea? Come on. Okay, it's still tied. Yeah, okay, so... Please. So then we use Olaf here. That's so funny. It's funny that we have Olaf because that makes it possible. Hmm. Their first time in the middle. They knew, yeah. Yeah, this is probably like a lot faster actually. Just because of like swimming so slow. So if you can pull this off, it's pretty good. And if you failed it, you just swing, you know? Does it say I think probably. I don't know. But I think most likely. Yeah. Also like yeah, you need to get here, then you need to jump with Eric. And like Eric needs to do a lot of stuff here before the other guys can do anything else. And they're farther away from the camera. Whereas with Eric here, everyone's close in the camera and on the same side. So you can mix more actions together. Timing. TP, you gotta stop with that. That was a good one. Alright, but let me see if I can use my PvE. Either that or freeze PvE. I guess freeze PvE is better. Or even yours. Because you don't do a whole lot of special items at the beginning, right? Special moves, rather. Not items. Alright, movie time. It's movie time. Let me see how much I've streamed. Okay, 2 hours. Kinda want a BRB actually. Let's do the first part of the movie time first. And then I'll BRB. It has some interesting frame rate. Yeah, he's doing the idea I had of leaving Eric there. Okay, so you can probably do some stuff here already. Like there's one of the Eric jumps where you can move someone else, I think. The one on the ladder. So then I think you can already have these two guys here. And then I guess I can time until that point where Eric is on the door, maybe. Something like that. What about you, TAP? How do I find you? TAP. Guess not. Who is this person? This is like WW thing. I'll find you immediately. There you go. Never mind. Maybe that way. Oh, maybe you didn't route it. Now you do. No, you don't. It's just on the finish run because there's some levels missing. I remember that. A famous lawyer and truck driver. Interesting. All right. So I gotta do both, I guess. I might toss it. Or like semi toss it, like HRT, low tat, whatever. All those things together. But after a BRB. This is 2 hours already. Alright, let me find something interesting to put first. A friend recommend me something. Jesus. It's a live performance, but it's too long. I need a song instead. Mm-hmm. Alright. We'll be right back with 1.7 routing. Stick around. Welcome back. That is Makajugari. I don't know if you pronounce it that way. By Altingun. Also, no idea how you pronounce that. Which is an Anatolian rock and psychedelic Turkish folk from Amsterdam, apparently. It's good. It has some fusion with modern styles and classical folk. I like it. It's a good approach. You usually get like, I feel like there's a lot of Turkish pop and like Arabic pop too, but I feel like you don't hear a lot of rock from it. You've heard of them before? Nice. Yeah, I just put any track. Just a track I found. Because this friend sent me a live presentation, but it's too long, and it has like commentary and all that. So I just search whatever. I ended up being pretty good. Cool song. All right, so now it's time to suffer. Okay, I don't feel like I need to time every single thing. Like, both routes go up. Oh, no, wait. I do need to go up because of the key. Yeah, never mind that. Okay. To be faster, Eric dashes into the water, then quickly moves down left. Get the gear and swing up optimally to make the bridge skip. Then Fang continues his path. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. And I guess I can even move someone else. Or do you want to do that? Or what? Like that? Down left. But you don't want to, like, you don't want to move anyone on the first one, right? On the dash. Vector series goes through in his swimmer very fast. Alright. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, no, there's no way you can describe it to me. You will need to send me a video. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I see. No. Is there precise? Oh, I don't want to time this. Interesting, if you jump Eric, then immediately... He apparently goes immediately to boost jump. Wait, what do you mean? Like, on any situation? Or some specific situation? But like, at the same time? Or what? Oh! That's actually really good. If it's more distance. It is. Dude, that's amazing. That's a glitch. You're going straight into the contributions. Because there's like a lot of instances where I need Eric into a higher spot. It's actually fairly easy. It's just pressing at the same time. Let's just playing around. There might be a lot of those doing a switch and another action at the same time. Now you need to name it. I don't want to time this. Fuck it. I'll compare to freeze run and like discount a couple seconds maybe. Like that already will give me a good, you know. I know you can call it like insta double jump, switch insta double jump switch. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I don't think this one is enough though. Oh, it's barely, like, almost there. Oh, fuck you. So I need to do the other one, regardless. Okay, where do I leave Fang? Doesn't matter where I leave Fang. Let's leave it here for now. I probably want Fang closer then. Question. Have we determined the gate collision? That gate collision exists before they're on the screen? Nope. I mean, it probably does. Or do you mean like loaded? Because of this thing right here. Like... Like that, for example, would have hurt Eric. I mean, Eric, that's for... Before you uses a gate. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Here. But maybe it's already loaded there. So this would be like not loaded at all. Yeah, it looks loaded for me. Like, sadly. Yeah. It's definitely there. And I haven't seen that door yet. Or maybe not. He kind of lose some distance on that case. Okay, that kind of looks like a glitch though. Like, he's getting into the position. I don't know where he's getting. Maybe it does have different collision. Because he's getting here for no reason. Yeah, it's just a cancel boost. Yeah, it's a cancel boost. Why am I getting such a cancel boost? Yeah, I guess it's... Like, I'm not getting an extended boost. Why? Maybe you need to be closer for an extended boost. Because that one's extended, for example. Yeah, maybe if you're like too far away, you just don't get an extended. But it definitely looks like this thing is loaded. Okay, that seems like a good position. Yeah, there's just too many things to do with Olaf. Definitely want to do some Olaf stuff before. Because of the camera too. I can afford some damage. I actually take a lot of damage on my PV. Sadly, it might be that you need to be within 3 frames for the Eric auto boost. Yeah, most likely. Like it's probably frame. I mean, it kind of looked consistent for me. Or you mean like? Hang on. But no, wait. You mean the distance between B and R? Okay. All right. Let's find the cycle first. So. Okay, it's on frame 1. Okay, so it's on frame 1. So frame 1 is the cycle. So now I'm jumping. Yeah, it has to be on the same cycle. The exact same. So basically, you have to press both at the same time. Cannot be one cycle after pressing B. Like, for example, so this is the next cycle. If I hold R, I'll switch on the next cycle. Okay. So it has to be on the same. So right here, I'll switch and be on the same frame and then release both. I guess that doesn't do anything. Wait, what? Oh, because I need to hold R for a couple frames. R is not frame perfect. Fuck. Yeah, you need to hold R. How many frames though? I didn't know that. You need to hold R for an entire cycle, I think. 2, 3. What the fuck? That's why it's so hard to switch sometimes. I have no idea. I don't understand this game. I thought every time I thought I understand it, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. 1, 2, 3. So you need 4 frames for a switch to work. Alright, so then let's press B. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, it has to be on the same cycle at least. So basically on the same frame even. But I mean it's cycle perfect because you can buffer both. So it's 1 to 3 frame perfect. But just press both at the same time. Doesn't seem that hard. I wonder if this triggers a double jump with Scorch. You know, like a slight flying jump. Just prove it. You can press R first, then jump. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I didn't thought about that. I was just thinking the other way around. B and then R. We're lucky. Scorch will definitely descend. Okay. So then, if I switch first, I mean, just ascend, just one jump for me is enough. If it's like as many jumps as possible, that's better. Does that mean there are 3-button combo moves? Maybe. But the thing is, you can't do a whole lot of actions. Like the only other action you can stack with this would be menu. Right? Menu and action, like pressing buttons. The other thing worth checking is like pressing buttons and switching at the same time, something like that, for example. Or like levers, those kind of things. Using items, I guess, is another one. But things like attacks and those things, usually you're stuck with one on cooldown. One, two, three, four. One, two, three. Wait, are you sure about it? One, two. Because it kind of looks like. I mean, to me, it looks like it's still the same cycle. It's just that you press R at the beginning of the cycle and then B at the end, or when the input is red. Because if I do it this way, so this is the first cycle, this is the beginning of the cycle, this is the input read, so I press R, and if I wait for the next cycle, I think Funk jumps. Yeah, Funk jumps. If I get B on the next cycle. So I think what you're getting is... Okay, 4. Here. You're getting B. That, yeah. You're getting R at the beginning of this, or like on the dead frames. So it's still like cycle perfect. Then you get Eric to dash forward and fire the fireball. Yeah, with special moves, there's a bigger possibility of weird stuff. Absolutely. Can't get direction buttons consecutive because of physically. Yeah. I mean, no problem with that. Just go frame advance. But you're just messing around. Still cool. Yeah. I like it, but in this game it's too hard. It's too hard because you're always doing something. For example, on Eternal it's not that hard because there's like long spaces between the hard parts of tricks. So I can like do the hard part and then the rest I can just do it on my own and all that. Here is really hard to like stop on one place and then keep going because there's too much stuff. Like you kind of have to go TAS, and it's too hard. Eternal is the other game I run, by the way. It's a horror game from GameCube, so it's way slower pace than this. So yeah, it does look like I'm not doing anything here. It's true, but it's because of that. It's complicated. Guess I can change preventively. Either that or like give this to someone else. Definitely don't want to give it to Olaf though. Double fireball. You sucker. Why do you have to be so mean? Yeah, I would need this guy closer actually to avoid the double fireball. That's something to try. Dutch Eric of a ledge, then switch. Stride forward in the air for great distance. I mean, yeah, I should. That's just switch boost, I think. If I get what you're saying. What is this frame? What the fuck? Look at Aries' face. What's going on there? Like I guess I never tried on a ledge. What would be a good level to try that though? Probably not this one. Oh, I guess he's looking up. You can make a ledge with all of shield. Oh, you're right. But you can't dash on two blocks. Can you? I mean, you can, but it's annoying. Try on first level. Try it with the funny glitch. Have you seen the funny glitch? Let's see if it works here. I don't know if it works here. No, I think that's... I'm losing a pixel. There you go. Yeah, it works on every level, I guess. You can initiate in the air before you even land. What about this? I'll leave that to you. Okay, so what if I put this... You got it? Nice. I put funk here instead. Basically set up the boost. And then add the jump before switching. I don't get it. Are you doing like insta jump? What are you doing exactly? I'm a little bit lost. Find a ledge, boost, then right after entering the red, you're... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Alright, that's really good on Hell. On 5.3 might be really useful. Because there you had to do a dropping double jump, dropping boost or whatever to avoid spikes. And I guess you can mix it with a switch. There's another dropping, but the other one is on bomb. That one is not immediately. I think you need to wait 1 or 2 cycles. The only one I can think of. The one on Hell. Maybe Karn. I just want to take a look at it. Is this like too small or what? Or maybe I'm just not here at the same time. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. That's what you're doing, right? Yeah. But like, so what about the ledge? Yeah, I'm lost. You need to get streamable or unlisted videos to show me this stuff. By the way, I have a Discord. If you want to send stuff, either recorder stuff or whatever, somewhere. There isn't like anyone there. Like on my Discord, I have 3 channels for game speedruns. Speedrun games that don't really have their own Discord. So it's like Hybrid Heaven, August Pocus, and Lost Vikings. On Lost Vikings in particular, there's no one. Your brain space is actually full. What does that mean? You're doing too much stuff right now? That's fair. Other commitments, I can't do much besides a fiddling around. Okay. No, that's fine. Although what you can do, okay, here's something though. Here's something. You have the family. Yeah. Okay, how about this? How about when you are like just messing around, you know, like right now, for example, you're messing around a little bit when you're watching the stream or something. Record a TIS. You know, just get a movie record like this, and then when you finish it, you can send that to me, and so I can see the movie on my own emulator, and you can like, yeah, use that. So that way you don't need to do anything else, and you're gonna do the same thing you're doing right now, basically. No idea. It's SNES 9X 1.6. I think it's the one that I saw was like the most stable. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think like all the forums were saying 1.6 is like the most stable one. Yeah, so there's like movie record, and you'll see the frames here, down here. And you can do snapshots, which is pretty good too. And I guess you probably need to, let's see. Alright, let me get that. Alright, movie stop. Okay. Okay, so it saves the movie from the first frame. I mean, it does a save state, which is pretty good. So I think you can literally just like put record, and then when you're done, you put stop, and I just send it. I think that's it. Because on Dolphin is way harder to TIS. But here it seems like really, really good. Yeah, on Dolphin it's like impossible. You need to do it from a reset or something. So yeah, and if you want, you can just record your entire session. And then I can look for the frames or like a timestamp or whatever. Because I think when I'm watching movies, I can also use snapshots, which is very useful. Like, for example, here, I'll put a snapshot here. So then I can go back to this. I'm not doing anything. And I just put my own snapshots. It's really good. Like, it's even better than a video, honestly. Because I can see frame perfect what's going on. And I can rewind and all that, I think. I haven't enabled rewind yet. I should at some point. It's super useful too. Alright, so what am I doing with my life here? This. And then I drop. So then I only get burned like once per character. Yeah, I can probably do that. Okay. It's like close. If I'm good enough. That. It's tight. And I still have an onion. Worst case scenario. Pardon switch. Like, what other... The only thing I can think of a ledge... Yeah, I still don't know what you're doing there. But yeah, I want to see Scourge. Scourge is on... Um... Yor. Okay, let's get disappointed. No, it's nothing. Nothing happens. Sucks. Good. In air jump. Yeah. Extreme sadness. Oh, it could have been so good. Now, you can probably do, like... Maybe you can do something interesting with the arm. With the bionic arm. And switching at the same time. If you have, like, a tether point. I don't know what else. What about wall jump? I guess wall jump doesn't grab if you switch. No, it does. I was just out of camera. I need a backup for this. If I fucked up. Olaf in air fart is trigger. You have to wait until he's have the most horizontal velocity. Worthless, yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember trying some fart boost of ladders with switches. And yeah, like if you don't get, like, it's similar to the water thing. The vector is just not there if you switch on certain spots. And you just don't get that much distance. Oh, hang on. Can I just do this? Oh, it's like almost. I mean, it's good, but he's not quite there. I need to switch back to him. Unless you can move. Can you move sideways after doing this? You can. You have momentum. So like. Oh, but yeah, you banged the wall. But maybe I can still get momentum. Oh no, the wall takes all your momentum away. That would have been perfect. Ah, I mean, to be fair, that's not that tight. Still tight, but it's not that tight. Okay, so I already have a strategy for this. Now I need to think of a backup. If this happens. Yeah. Okay, so if I bonk here... Who's gonna get the fire? Okay. Could be something like that. Maybe Olaf immediately. Just because, like, both are in cooldown. Yeah, but not, that's double damage from Fang. Yeah, so if that happens, I can do that, and I don't think it matters. Like, yeah, I will probably need to use an onion for the fire later. So it sucks. So yeah, normally Fang is like here. Fang will take that shot. So yeah, Fang takes that. Yeah, I need to jump there. Okay. So here. There you go. So the good part about that, I start the elevator early because I don't need to wait for Eric, and Eric always takes just one damage no matter what, because you either get fall damage or the fire damage, which prevents fire damage because it changes your momentum. And then from here, it's pretty much the same as the last. You know, when you scroll past Scorch in Bomb, you get the "Hey, help me" dialogue that interrupts the camera. Wait, what? I already got a Scorch, and I'm still getting that message. Oh, interesting. What the fuck? We're getting a lot of glitches today. Yeah, because I remember, for example, I know that if you don't save Scorch immediately, he keeps uh like crying for help. But if you already got Scorch, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I need to be fast here. But the cycle works. Although I need to... Like, it's very important that Fang doesn't grab a wall. That's, like, super important, actually. Alright, then Fang. That was too slow. Yeah, still hard. Yeah, the problem is the fire is putting Scourge in an awkward position for with the ladder. This is still good, it's just tight. Maybe there isn't that much of a difference on the elevator. Like, yeah, I'm just doing that, I'm already kind of here. After doing the Eric part. That's easier, and it might be just the same time, honestly. Is it? I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Yeah, so that's the perfect one. Yeah, but it's hard. Yeah, besides, because I'm scrolling down on the camera, I might just not have any advantage. Yeah, this thing is already here. On the other one, it's like around here. So like... I think they're really similar. If not the same. Yeah, they're pretty similar. I might just stick with that. Okay, the good part here is that I can leave Olaf for the end and everything's fine. So at least that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think this looks promising so far. It's gonna be hard to get a run with this, but it does look promising in general. So I can drop this guy immediately. Is that good or not? I guess it doesn't really make a difference. Like that part is easier if I do this. I might be losing time on the camera. Or it might be just alright. Definitely an easier switch. Get out of here. Come on. Oh, I can't grab it. These mosquitoes are evolving. They're getting harder to grab. I used to be pretty good at it. Come on. You have to die. You're not taking my blood. Can't get it. Why? It's also flying so close to me. I hate it. At least the good part is mosquitoes don't seem to like me very much. In general, I know I've been killing a lot these days, but it's because like summer is finishing, you know? It's like ending. So there is some mosquitoes. But I usually don't get attacked by them very much. My sister, on the other hand, she always gets attacked, like a lot. Nice. That's what I want. Okay. So go back to Eric, Olaf, then Eric again, then Fang. It's a lot of switches. So then Eric, Olaf, Eric, Olaf. That's it. Been a while since I've had mosquitoes around, thankfully. Nice. Like, a while, you mean in terms of seasons? Or in terms of years? Like, there's less mosquitoes where you live? Like, period? Or just since last summer or so? In Santiago, there's always a couple on summer. Yo, Frank, how's it going? Just arrive to see me fighting. I got it. Fuck you. Just 8 accomplice, nice. A lot less in the city I live now. Old city used to be a lot. I see. Yeah, when I go to the countryside, there's so many of them. But it's so funny, you know, like... Give me a second. Sting. Do mosquitoes sting? Is that correct? For a mosquito? That word? So the thing is, some people, like mosquitoes are attracted to some people more. Have friend. Well called no. Really? Interesting. And it seems to don't just be bite. Yeah, I guess bite is better. Yeah, because it's sting. It's more of a like a bee, right? So I think there's something like in the blood or some kind of pheromones. Like once I even saw a video about it. I think Veritasium has a very good video about it. Nice. So it seems that you expel some pheromones or stuff that mosquitoes like, and probably not just mosquitoes, other things too. So when I go to the countryside, we used to go a lot to a house of one of my grandpas, and for example, we will stay together in the same room, me and my sister, like my older sister, same room, just different beds. For example, she will get bitten by mosquitoes so much, like at the next day she will wake up full of thingies, and I will have like 3 at most, and she has like 20, red dots around her body. They just didn't like me. That's cool. And another example of that same shit was, there was this time where we kind of got into a swamp with a cousin of mine. So we started just going this. It's not exactly a swamp. It's more of a, what is it? Like a pond, kind of like a pond, but with a lot of vegetation. These weird plants that float in the water. And so we was just, it was like at the level of our legs. Like water was like here. This is a person, and water was like around there. So we crossed this pond, and we cannot see anything on the pond because of all these plants that are floating. So you can't see the water. And yeah, we just crossed it, and then when we were at the other side, I suddenly noticed that I had like something in my leg, something very small, like this size, just black. And I took it away, and it was a leisure, just a small leisure. And I had like one, like, oh, weird. And then I had another one. Okay. So it was like 3. And my cousin had like 20. Like so many on his leg. It was crazy. Wait, it's just leech. It's not, or is it leisure? I don't know. When I go to the beach, you're a mosquito magnet. Blood sucking. Yeah, leeches. Yeah, exactly. Mosquitoes the same as zancudos. I think for us, I think in Spanish we use mosquito for a different thing. But on English, mosquito is zancudo, as far as I'm aware. They definitely have preferences, yeah. But yeah, they were really small. Like when you could just take them very easy, and you would see like a dot, like a red dot, where the leeches were, but it it just closed immediately. It wasn't not anything crazy, and again, very small, like this size. They kind of look like slugs. And these plants that were on the pond, I don't know how I can find them. How can I find this? Yo, crap, how you doing? Thank you for the bits. Blocks has use for Eric's auto jump switch. Nice. AGS, nice. Wait, blocks. Um, where are you using that? Been lurking a while. Nice. There's another one. Are you kidding me? Come on, I already killed one. Right away? Jump switch. He'll break the blocks. Oh, yes. Nice. That's really good. Nobody will leave me, but I have encountered a Caballito del Diablo. Yeah. Why don't I jump believe you? Those are so common. Especially in the beach. Like hell, I even seen them on my house a couple times. You know, in the middle of Santiago. Well, not in the middle, but like almost in the middle. You still have to position Eric for the second blocks, but hey, yeah, it's true. Like it might be about the same time. There's probably a lot of that I can imagine a bunch of instances of that working. I feel like there's some spots that might just be enough, like jumping up some ladders that are short, that you don't have enough distance with a single jump. Um, so you can avoid the double jump switch and just doing an insta jump switch. Yeah, of course, the Caballitos de Diablo are super big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe you. I do believe you. They're massive. And I think they don't even bite. But they're disgusting. You know, the other day I found a really large moth. I think I talked about this, but it was like 5 a.m. My one of my cats was doing funny noises. Yeah, the buzzing sound of those things are it's nasty. So one of my cats was doing noises. So I on the door. So I thought she wanted to get out to maybe poop or something. I don't know. So I opened the door, and as I opened the door, something started to sound like something like that, like very strong. You know, it wasn't like I had no idea what it was because it was dark and all that. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And then my other cat appears, and she starts chasing something. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I turn the lights, and I see the other cat with something in her mouth, and I notice, oh yeah, that's a moth, but that sounded really strong. That's a big moth. What the fuck? And so I took it away from her mouth, and yeah, it was a like yeah. At least my cats eat the moths, but this was a very different species from what I've seen. I mean, where can I have photos of this? I'm pretty sure I have photos of this. But where? Let's see. Here. Okay. So might be a good one. All right, so take a look at this. Uh, Image. So it has a reference. If you don't like mods, step away from the stream right now, or just don't watch. I know there's some people that have fear to these things. So that's a coin, a Chilean coin, this size. So you see, normally the mods that we have, that we sometimes have plague of those, are not bigger than this coin ever. This thing is like two times the coin. It's super thick. Yes, it's massive. Because again, we have mods this size all the time. They're everywhere, and my cats eat them. And they don't do anything, but sometimes they're kind of annoying. But this thing is massive. Let me find another one. And it's so beautiful too. Like that one. So I tried to make a house for the moth to make it recover. Because it was kind of in shock after the fight. And I just did it because it's like a very weird one. I've never seen one like this. Usually when I see weird bugs, I try to save them because I feel bad for them because they're unusual. So I tried to save it. It was in shock, but it just didn't respond. It kind of looked alive, and then like at the other, like I just leave it there on like the bathroom, so closed bathroom, so my cats wouldn't kill it. And then on the next day, I just drop it on like a tree far away from my house. But it looked dead, sadly. Nobody around you understands. I do the same with good spiders. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, unless you have to. Because that's the thing. On Chile, we have a couple species of spiders. Yeah, the tiger spider. So there's basically I'll say three big spiders, or common kinds of spiders in Chile. So we have corner spider or reclusive spider, whatever you want to call it, tiger spider, and fly eating spider, I guess. So the two later are pretty good. But the first one, the corner spider, can kill you. And so it is like common knowledge that if you live in Chile, if you see a corner spider, you should kill it. You have to have guts to relocate those. Because those are dangerous. Again, they will never actually bite you unless you provoke them. But it's still scary because you can die. The other ones don't do it. The other ones are good. Come moscas. Those little ones they're very little and that move like this, like extremely fast. Like they jump and they're like gray, like black and gray, and really really small. And they move I know what they are. I don't think they're teeth. The thing that they have here, they move it all the time, and like look around and move it, and then like teleport to a different place. They're really weird. I love them though. They don't do anything. Like they don't attack, which is really good. If those things attack, you don't know those the Come moscas really? It's so common. Like the most common spider, at least for me. Here, I'll show you. They're so cute. If you don't like spiders, again, step away. Okay, this is not cute. but these ones. Dude, I put Chile. I guess another name could be Saltarina. Maybe. Can't find the Chilean one. Like, it is this one, but it has way too much close up. I wanted it from farther away. Maybe this one. I'll take a photo when I see one. Jesus, there's some nasty ones that I don't want to see. Smiling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if you can find tiger spiders with the same name. Let's see. No, it's not the same. We call it araña tigre, which translates as tiger spider, but this is definitely not the one you're looking for. Because tiger spiders are not beautiful. They're good. They don't do anything. They actually attack the corner spider, which is the bad one, but they don't look great. Like, you have to search for araña tigre. The most dangerous we have are the brown reclusive and black widows, but they're really rare to find. Our most common is the wolf spider, and it is harmless but large. I see. Yeah, so the reclusive, yeah, brown reclusive, we have that one, but unlike on your place, they're extremely common. Every house has them. Every room has them. When you're Chilean, you learn to live with them, and you learn to kill them because otherwise you die. But yeah, if you live in a house, you will see them, especially in the summer. No, but to be fair, it's not that much. It really depends on where you are. Again, in houses, you see them, but it also depends on how much you clean up your house. For example, this summer, I haven't seen a single one inside the house. We've seen a bunch outside, but it's like usually when I see them outside, I don't kill them. Yeah. If you clean the rooms, you're fine. Or if you don't open your windows too much, I guess. But yeah, if you live in the countryside, you're done. You will have a reclusive spider on every room. It doesn't matter what you do. But if you live in the city, it depends. Again, they don't actually attack humans on command. Usually, the people that get bitten by reclusive spiders is because, for example, they get into like a closet and inside of a coat or a jacket, and then people put the jacket, and because the spider is inside of it, it feels threatened, and then it bites. Stuff like that. Like, for most spiders, well, I don't know if most, but at least Chilean spiders, you really have to like threaten them, like annoy them for them to attack. But it's still scary, of course. Woodlouse spiders, even more harmless, but they look cool. I see. I like tarantulas, which we call them chicken spiders here in Chile. Araña pollito. They don't do anything. They're big, they're massive, and they're fluffy. I love them. Yeah, you have to take the spider, exactly. Exactly. That's like the most important thing you have to do. Yeah. Now don't worry, you're more likely to die out of having too much credit in Chile or not being able to pay your education or your health. No, actually, I'd take that back. Health is getting way better in Chile these days. But education debt, not so much. Spiders won't be your biggest problem here. Also, police brutality and all that. So, yeah, actually, we have There are other things that are difficult. We have earthquakes, volcanoes, tsunamis. Yeah, that's yeah. But we don't have tornadoes or hurricanes, which is kind of amazing. Because for me, I think those are more destructive, honestly. Because a tornado can completely wipe your house. An earthquake will only wipe your house if your house is like unstable. And usually it only takes a little bit of your house. There are exceptions. There a lot of people lose their house on the 27F. You know, the big earthquake we had in 2010. Biggest earthquake of the century. And I think the previous century too. Yeah. No, actually no. Valdivia was bigger. Valdivia was 1.9. I mean 9.1. This one was like 8.8, I think. Richter. Richter. You can just pay. You sponsor ruler. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I only care about those if I go to some place that is dangerous. I've never been assaulted in the street or robbed or anything. I feel like if you know the rules, you're pretty much good on unless you go to a like actually dangerous place. And there's a lot of luck involved too, but what are the rules? Pay attention. Pay attention to your surroundings and walk on the street, like in the middle of the street. So you have room to like see everything on every corner, and also people fear you if you do that for some reason that I don't understand. I got on situations where people like actively don't assault me because I'm walking in the middle of the street. They just look at me and then they try to assault someone else. It's weird. I don't get it, but those are the rules. It might be also because I usually when I walk in the night, like in the evening, 5 a.m. or so, I also walk with like a weapon, but yeah, that might be too. Who knows? But yeah, everybody knows the rules. Ooh, almost. Okay. If you're American, you're done. Because people will see your face. Well, I guess it depends on like your like it depends on how you look. If you look like an American, you're done. Because people always go after tourists. Very special treatment. If you look like Trump, you're done. Look un-American and don't talk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially don't talk. Because if you try to talk on Spanish, people will know immediately you're not Chilean, at least. Because of how bad we Chileans talk. Might be not that hard to talk Spanish, but it's definitely hard to talk Chilean. Yeah, you miss the ñ, but that's probably because it's not on your keyboard, right? You're a gringo taxi driver would. Yes, that is a thing. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate that. They do that on purpose on the airport. I know it because I have cousins, like I have family that live outside, you know, like on New Zealand, New Zealand, and Australia. And so my aunt is Chilean, but my cousins they born there. So they look like from there, you know? They look from like foreigners here. Um and they talk like that and all that. And one of my cousins came here, and on the airport they took a cab taxi, and yeah, it was like extremely expensive. Like I asked him like how much it was and all that, and I don't remember exactly how much, but like X amount. And I was like, dude, I know it's the airport, but it shouldn't be that. Like what the fuck? And also, yeah, like you took a long trip. Like that was very long. Shouldn't take that long. Have Russian keyboard, no Spanish keyboard. I'm ready to suck at this level. Ooh. Miss one jump. Also 129. That's like close to the previous level. There you go. Yeah, go down. Then that. Then this. And here start circling around. Yeah. Okay. Team number 1, don't be American. Exactly. But if you come to Chile, go to the south. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, there's many beautiful. I think it's a tasting, but I also like the north a lot. I like the wasteland of the desert, like the emptiness of the desert. I like it very much, actually. And there's some places in the north that are amazing, like Valle de la Luna or Fray Jorge Park, stuff like that. But yeah, the south is also amazing. It's just that it rains so much. I hate rain. Anything with De La Luna, yeah. The Valley of the Moon, that's the name. Are there hotels nearby La Luna? I would say likely, maybe not near, but there's definitely like you can stay in some place and there has to be like trips to Valle de la Luna, you know? There has to be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. But probably maybe not that close, you know? Like you need to pay a lot for it, I guess. But yeah, like Saudi is really amazing. I love how it looks. I just don't love being cold. Yeah. Oh god. No, I don't want to talk to you. Dialogue. Can't take sun too much. No deserts for you, Frank. Until you finish your meal. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I also don't like sun. I like my average middle ground temperature without sun, without rain, without snow. Just my perfect, like 23 to 26 or so degrees. They call that rosacea. Some makes it worse. Oh, sucks. I get burned a lot because of the color of my skin, but that's about it. Like I don't like sun because of that, but it's nothing crazy. Sunburn easily. There's a lot of matching at the beginning of this logo. Because of this Brad. By the way, I'm just assuming this is faster than the other one. It might not be. Oh, come on. That's kind of a bad position for Fang. Really bad. I had to practice the end. From where can I jump here? There's no collision here. It's good to know. No, that's wrong. There you go. I can damage boost here, right? Or no, I guess not. Like, what does it matter from where you get the heat or? No, yeah, no. Never mind. The blonde one farts when you change characters. No, it's just a button. You fart with Y. What? Skelly's in a bad position. Oh, the ending is hard. There's way too many things at the end. So many. I played Monster Hunter? No. I watched like 10 minutes of gameplay of it from a friend that enjoys the game. And that's about it. Okay, it's looking better. Oh god. Can't bring myself to kill the poor monsters. I wanna play a game, but I don't want to stream it. Does that happen to you sometimes? Yes. All the time. Most games I play. But that's also because, I mean, I guess you're saying that because you're variety streaming, right? Unlike me, which I don't stream that many things. But it happens to me with Ragnarok, for example. I play Ragnarok pretty much every day, but I don't stream it as much. Just sometimes. And almost every game that I play for the first time, I don't want to stream it because I want to leave the experience for myself. The only exception would be like a game that is really not like I don't care that much about the experience. I just want to play with the lights off. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's just like you can be on any position too, you know. To be fair, you can technically stream without camera. But I guess it depends on what you want to do on your stream, of course. But yeah, I also like play a lot of Spelunky just out of the stream, for example. This fucking vampire, dude. Like, if you're really fast here, the vampire is in such a bad position. Like, maybe I could send Eric immediately instead. Again, only happens if you're fast, which is what we want. You see, that's what happens if you're like fast here. If you're good at the game, you're in trouble with this vampire. There's always the possibility of using the smart bomb here instead of on the beginning, but I don't know like how better the other vampire will be. The other one can also be super annoying. He's waiting a lot. Yo, that's so annoying if you're being sick. This vampire sucks. Also, my menu is not great. Now it seems like a lot of seconds. Like probably more seconds than just waiting for this vampire. Now that doesn't look that bad. Cause you still gotta go that way to get, you know, the key and the item. And if I do this, I can, you know, just use a smart bone at the end and fuck it. But the skelly can be bad. It's probably not that bad. Yeah, because otherwise I have to do this. You know, that kind of sucks. Or something like that. That works too. This fucking sound. So like then I can jump with this guy again. Still kind of awkward. Why do you do this to me, game? You give me too many possibilities. I don't know what I want to do. Dude. I can do a jump here. Just notice that. Like that. Might not even need to kill this fucker. I had to drop Olaf. Um, like here, drop Olaf first. Does it matter? Okay, I think it doesn't matter. As far as I do this. No, I don't like that. How do I do this? So it might be pause buffering, assuming you immediately press the pause button after the first button. Doesn't remove the input cycle problem. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you can buffer inputs from the menu. Like jump, for example. Here. You can swap. Oh, yeah. So that totally buffers. Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Probably not useful though, except to see animation frame you're on. Yeah. Also, most of the time, your character is in the middle of the screen. Like here. So it's like on top of your character most of the time. Except when you are like near the borders of the stage. But still good to know. It's like select has priority over the buttons. Yes, select is very special. The menu is weird because the menu advances in 30 frames per second. It has faster cycles every 2 frames instead of every 3 for some reason. Like this game, so weird. Gameplay inputs 20 FPS. Menu items menu or inventory 30 FPS. Pixel and movement 60 FPS. All at the same time. Well, not quite at the same time, but in the same game at least. Okay. I need to know if that destroyed the other enemy though. Yeah, it did. Okay. Another option would be give this to Olaf. No, I don't think Olaf can destroy from here. Not sure. I mean, maybe. Bedtime, okay. Thank you for hanging out, EP, and for all the discoveries. That's good stuff. Have a good night. I'm probably gonna head out soon too. I'm starting to get sleepy. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that might be it. Okay. Got something. It's my work. I don't know. Because the thing is, Eric has a lot of cooldown here. It's the bad part. Because I used to do that. Might be worth it. Okay. I'll stop here. I got tired, so running out of steam. But I think it looks slightly promising. Like, I mean, it actually looks promising. I'm looking forward for that bridge clip. It's just a little bit complicated, like to time it. And the smart bomb thing, not entirely sure, but it might save time. Again, it's weird. I don't really have the patience to time it, like to time stuff on this game. It's really hard. Like just give me Eternal and I'll time it. I'll time it for you. And thank you for watching. Have a good one, everyone. And